It's hard to focus on anything else when housing costs are on your mind. For free tools and resources to help you manage your home finances, visit canada.ca/itpaystoknow. A message from the Government of Canada.
Howdy, howdy, howdy. Garrus is here, as he usually is, and he's putting his paws in places. But yes, I'm here. I'm back. I should turn on my closed captioning. It's a useful thing. I muted it. That's what I did. I have a mute button on my microphone, and I didn't realize that I pushed it when I slid it over. I'm like, why isn't it working? Did I break it? But yes, no. I'm here. I'm playing more Metroid Prime today, and it's going to be a lot of fun. Yeah, I actually don't remember exactly where I got to last time, but I know I made some good progress. I haven't gotten the gravity suit yet, but that's going to be hopefully today. Maybe even I'll get the gravity suit and then get right up over into the Phazon suit. Who knows? You get that after beating the Omega Pirate, if I'm remembering correctly, which is like the last boss before Meta Ridley, and then the last boss. You can't see him, but Garrus is on my lap. I might figure out a different way of having my webcam, camera, whatever you want to call it, because it's both. I guess without further ado, I should probably get into this. Come on, capture card. There we go. Sometimes it just takes a moment for it to decide that it's been used, activated, you know? You know, now that I have the tools for it, I can do like a thorough open and maintain this controller. But yeah, I'm gonna flip it over to this. And I guess I'll pause the music and let's get on with our things, shall we? I'm excited for it, as I always am. Things are just green instead of red. Half as much time and about half as much scan completion. Fun. I love the fact that the colorblind settings even apply in the main menu screen and not just in the in-game.
Chozo Ruins.
Okay, so what am I doing? I'm in the Chozo Ruins currently. I can try and see what I can do. I have the wave beam, and that is a wave beam door there. But that's the magma pool. I need the grapple beam to get through there, and I don't have the grapple beam yet. That's the tower. I can't do that just quite. Right, it wanted me to go to the antechamber. That requires having the ice beam. Unless there's another way that... I'm not that far. I can go over and see. Oop. So close. Nice. So let's go see. I'm just gonna... faster and less effort, you know? To the furnace, shall we? Oh, that's not the button I wanted. What's the jump again? Okay. Haha. I don't fully see what the difference is between what way I got in here. I don't know. Yeah, they both lead into here. I don't get it, but hey, whatever. But I can't do that. But this is a way. And this is a scam. Trozo lore. What is this otherworldly parasite that infests the land, seeking out life in its blind need for corruption? And where did the meteor that brought it originate? Was it crafted by alien hands, or is it a roving chunk of a planet that suffered a violent end? Our minds quail in horror at the thought that long ago, in some corner of the universe as yet unseen by our eyes, an entire planet was perhaps once coated with this great poison. Whatever cataclysm may have ruptured that doomed place must have been mighty indeed. And if other meteors from it spread through space, bearing this evil to the far corners of the universe, we hold fast to the hope that this is not so, that the only surviving remnant of this evil are here on Talon 4. Then, at least there is hope for its eradication. There's quite a bit of, like, up there, and I guess... interesting. I'm curious if I can make my way up that with what I have, but I'm first gonna see what's all up and through here. Cordite. That was... super missile, yes? Oh, 3 separate ones. To the Entrusted One, if you read these words, then our hope has not been in vain. Your path is fraught with danger. Monstrous beings beyond descriptions, monstrosities beyond description lurk in the shadows, starving, hunting for prey, searching for ways to quench the poisons urge that bloom in their brains. Some of these are shrewd, but they are blinded by their evil design, believing in the black promise of the great poison. They seek to harness it for their own ends. It is these last that are the greatest dangers. When you rid the universe of these creatures, you will be the true Entrusted One.
Recorded to logbook.
None know if our temple, the Cradle, will prove powerful enough to contain this evil forever. For now, it warps around that abomination, cutting it off from the world above. However, we believe the power of Cypher, which has been produced by linking the 12 artifacts, should be strong enough. The fate of this world is now left to the one who will collect all the artifacts in the future. The time when the Entrusted One knows is approaching.
Recording to logbook.
Many Chozo are gifted with the distant sight, and even more begin to learn it as our harmonization with the universe becomes more and more complete. We peer forward, seeing prophecy in the ripples of the water, hearing rumors of coming days on the breath of the wind. Though we celebrate the distant sight, many of these visions are dark. The worst of the prophecies, and the most common, tell of the coming of the worm, born from parasites, nurtured in the poisoned womb, and the worm grows, devouring from within, until the world begins to rot. Not all prophecies come to pass, of course, but we cannot help but fear this dark portent. Wrong button. Something behind the wall seems to have been activated. Okay. Very nice, very good. Almost looks like I know what I'm doing. Oop. Oh, let go of the button too quickly. Well, too early is the correct word. Oh. That was close. Hey, a missile expansion. Nice.
Recording to
Oh,
logbook.
I've never scanned those before. Standard morph ball slot. Inserting the morph ball and detonating a bomb will usually cause these slots to send electrical impulses that can activate different types of devices. Cool. Is that... Can I even get through this further door? Because that doesn't look like a color I have. Oh, no, that's just a... just a missile door is what that is. Not a single one dropped anything. identified as statue of a Chozo elder. According to Chozo lore, these statues served as the watchful guardians of tombs and shrines. Its outstretched hands are empty, as if awaiting an offering. No, I need the X-ray. No.
Recording to logbook.
Aberration, Chozo Ghost, spectral entity, bioelectrical field invulnerable to natural energies. As these entities phase in and out of existence, the only way to track them accurately is with X-ray scanning. This practically phased nature masks them invulnerable to natural energy types such as fire, ice, and electricity. Their aggressive and erratic behavior is most likely due to the corrupting effects of Phazon in Talon 4. They appear to be drawn by Chozo religious sites, where they wreak havoc upon anything that dares to enter the area. Do I have to use my regular blaster? Yeah. I guess wave beam counts as electricity. Got him.
Doors unlocked.
The Elder's greatest power lies beyond the second lock. What's the point of having 3 if the second is the best? Trozo Ruins translated, Hollow Banner text reads, The Hall of the Elders.
Recording to logbook.
Things bound to earthly shapes are temporal and frail. Existing in a single dimension, they are fragile, vulnerable, and ultimately mortal. However, not all things obey this law. Shapeless, they wait beyond the realm of perception, emerging only when one arrives who can feel their presence. Such is the will of the Chozo. Our will to defeat the evil seeping into this planet remains. We desire only to see the darkness meet its end. The will of the Chozo has no mind or regarding of its own thought. Well, if regarding of its own, though, this will be the entrusted one's trial. Radiation collector designed to absorb and store solar energy. They appear largely decorative. Hello. Just fucking throw me in, I know. Safety shield online, window secure. erratic energy wavelength. To be affected by cold and affected by heat. Nice. A new path has been opened. Will send me there, Chozo Elder. Nice. Safety shield offline. Use caution near window. Oh. But now I can easily just jump up into here. Almost into the antechamber. I can easily get back up here. So I wasn't sure if that was missiles or map. But I don't really care. I wanted more missile replenishment anyway. Drainage shutoff is maintaining the water level of the reflecting pool at 95%. Telluric alloy.
Recording to logbook.
Stone toad preys on creatures smaller than itself, vulnerable only from within. A stone toad is able to remain still for days. It preys upon creatures smaller than itself, inhaling them whole. Anything it finds indigestible, it regurgitates. Stone toads use their tusks as a last resort in combat. Now what do you have to say? Drain cover destroyed. Pool is free of fluids. I like how their eyes open when I get near. Okay, so that's an ice. Well, there's an ice door. Bam, boom, bam, bam. A save room. Now before, hello. Pac-Man says hello. Pac-Man said hello through me. You can't say anything otherwise. Alright, so that's the antechamber there, so that's where the game wants me to go. Like, I guess I might as well go there. How have you been, however? I like it's it's like a big 3D printer. When Samus kicks the bucket, it prints a new one on demand. You're absolutely correct. Oh, I didn't realize I got it. Makes sense, because all these doors I've been passing have been ice beam doors, but I legitimately forgot that you get the ice beam here. Don't mind the fact that it looks like Samus's suit is copper. I have the colorblind settings on, so red things are green. Cool, then it's as if everything is brand new for you. You won't know any difference. Alright, before I continue on, let's go check out what's over in here. You are a Talon overworld area. Okay, before I leave this area, I'm gonna go see what's through that ice door. A zoom zoom. I want the weather outside to decide what it wants to do. Because, like, it's been so warm, and now it's cold. I step outside wearing what I'm currently wearing, and I'm like, ah. Oh, they both lead to different areas. Talon Overworld South, and what was that other one? East? Yeah. So I guess since I'm here, are you... None of those are destroy things. So let's go! So whereabouts? Oh, okay. I know where I currently am. I'm on the far side of that pool that had the space pirates at. eBay. I broke my glasses. I don't know how well you can see that, but I broke the nose piece off. So, no glasses until I afford new glasses. Ha! Yeah. Technically I can. The type of blind playthrough that will get everybody upset at me. Come on, there we go. Samus really didn't want to move there for me. So, pardon me. Star Wars The Bad Batch Season 3 came out. And I didn't even realize, and there's like 7+ episodes out right now, and that's like 5 weeks it's been out that I haven't even noticed. Analysis of wall shows rampant weakness due to severe water saturation. Ah, you must be on New Game Plus by now. No, I'm not. How do I... It's damage due to the severe water saturation, so what do I damage it with water saturation with? My ice beam would be the thing, I guess, but it doesn't want... Maybe it's something I don't currently have, I guess. But yeah, I'm quite excited about the fact that there's a new Star Wars show that I didn't even realize was out. I watched the first episode of it today, and I was pleased. I like Star Wars. It's one of my hyperfixations. I wanted to crash through. Rogue One and Empire. My brain wanted to make a joke on behalf of the fact that you're older than me. But Empire is honestly an absolutely fantastic one. Rogue One is phenomenal. I think, though, my favorite piece of Star Wars media currently, aside from, like, the Clone Wars, is Andor. Because, like, I don't go back and watch, like, clips of just scenes from, like, Rogue One or Empire or Bad Batch or anything, but I will go back and I will watch clips. I will rewatch specific episodes of Andor, like, again and again. Something about Andor. Just a not only a fantastic piece of Star Wars media, just a fantastic piece of media. You can go into it not knowing anything about Star Wars and still be super enthralled by everything. I like that it had to tell me that, hey, this small gap you can fit through. I don't know how I missed that going by. Now this is leading me to an area I've already been. What side of the... Okay, cool. Cool. I know exactly where I am. Nothing says fun death like being frozen and then shattered. Honestly surprised that the frigate crash site here isn't injuries due to concussive trauma, and you're gone, so I can't see what happened to you. But there's not more damage to the land, given the fact that this frigate is the one that you're in at the beginning of the game and fell from space, you know? What did I say that was a joke? Oh, I see, I get, right. The joke was me saying, that, how did I word that in my head? Empire's probably your favorite because you remember when it came out, and it's like not even a funny joke. And sometimes really bad jokes like that are the ones I'm most proud of. Not quite to the level of an anti-joke, but still just a bad joke. And they're fun. Two years before. What year did Empire even come out again? I know the first one... Yeah, 80. Yeah, the first one was the late 70s. Empire was 80. I remember, oh so vividly, watching episode 3 in theaters when it was brand new. That was fun. I'll always remember going to go see episode 3 in theaters. I don't think I saw Empire properly until maybe like 2002, 2003. But that's like pushing it. Like maybe earlier, honestly.
Recording to logbook.
Talon crab, crustacean native to Talon 4. Hard-shelled swarm life forms. Once harvested for food, exposure to Phazon has seen this parasite diminish creatures. Well, creatures are timid and harmless alone, but can be a problem when traveling in swarms. Yeah, I saw the sequel trilogy in theaters as well. I can see what's bad with it. I can enjoy it in a vacuum, but even then, there's still some iffy things about it. I love that a bunch of people online want to just retcon that the sequel trilogy didn't actually happen. Like, oh, you're gonna retcon that all of the Legends stuff is not canon anymore. Can't you do that with the sequel trilogy too? I think the sequels would have made so much more cohesive sense if they kept the same director with the, like, the first director of the first movie had an idea of what they wanted to do, and then they changed it for the second movie because of creative differences or something, and then got the first director back for the third movie. So it's just like new things being thrown in each one and trying to fix things and add things, and it was just a mess. Yeah, that's fair. Gelzap, aquatic predator made of electrical-bound skeletal halves. The Gelzap's brain is located in the upper half of its body, while the heart and digestive tract occupy the lower half. Linked only by electrical impulses, the two halves somehow function effectively enough to launch the Gelzap to the top of Talon 4's aquatic food chain. Aqua Reapers, right? Yeah, powerful aquatic tentacles, part of a submerged organism. Similar in nature to the surface-based Reaper vine, the aquatic Reaper has adapted to the liquid environment. It shares the poor vision of its rock-dwelling cousins, relying on a crude sonar sense to seek prey. Unhindered by water, the Aqua Reaper has considerable speed and strength. But what I really want from Star Wars is, like, a KOTOR movie. I know that they won't, but give me live-action Revan. Give me live-action Mandalore Wars. Give me live-action the First Jedi Schism. Give me all those fun things. How do I get out? Gotta love it when that happens. Is the fucking door below me? Because I can't hop up that because I don't have the gravity suit. Yeah, honestly, like, that should be a big thing. Like, the destruction of Alderaan, we weren't given a perspective that would see the, like, political aftermath of it, but they talk about how, like, the Senate is in uproar because of the destruction of Alderaan and everything and all that fun stuff. But the Starkiller base destroyed literally an entire star system, and then there's like, okay, we destroyed Starkiller base, that's fun. Now what? And they called it Starkiller base, knowing that everybody loves Starkiller. Like, hey, we know that you love Starkiller. Look, this is a base named after Starkiller instead of Starkiller. I'm a genius. Fuck, I can't reach that. Our Senate is covering it up, and our newspapers are printing pro-fascist propaganda to cover it up. We've fallen so far. Force Awakens is a... It's interesting. Fuck. Yeah, oh god. It's so... The parallels are so amusing when thrust out in front and seeing how there's a duality of opinions. am I supposed to do? Are you what I haven't shot? Because it looks like I've shot you. Good thing Samus just has oxygen. Just talking about Star Wars, you know. Casual, normal, on-track Star Wars conversation. Wanted to like Solo, but I hate how they took all the stories Solo told and then downplayed them. Yeah, but also, in that specific instance, it kind of fits into Han's character of how he would embellish things. There's the last one. It's up there, but I can't jump up there because I don't have the gravity suit. Can I even get out of this place? Unusual gravity patterns. Yes, fucking show me where the gravity suit is. Obviously, I'm not supposed to be here right now. Great, now how do I get out of this place? These are the real questions to be asking. I agree, but they should have stayed embellished. Like, he's like, I won this ship in a card game. 35 years, we all imagine this a badass high-stakes card game. Yeah. They could have very easily given him new things to have done that he hasn't told about, or that we haven't seen him talk about, or stuff that he could have done in, like, comics. Haha! I think I'm finally able to get out. Open up. Fuck! Cunt. Or like when Chewie pulled someone's arms off. It's like they just shoehorned all these comments, and I don't remember where I first heard the comment of a Wookiee can tear somebody's arms off, but I know that that has always been a concept that has been in my mind. And because like, maybe they mentioned it in the original trilogy, but it's honestly been a hot minute since I've seen the original trilogy. I saw episode 6 in theaters when they were playing it, not that long ago, like last year for whatever reason. I think it was an anniversary. But it's honestly been a hot minute since I've seen Empire. It happened in Star Wars 1, when they play that chess game and Han says that he once pulled someone's arms off when he was mad. Right, yes. I remember that. Don't make him angry. He once pulled somebody's arms off. The main thing that I'm upset about with the sequel trilogy is that they had so much absolutely fantastic stuff to work with. Well, maybe not fantastic, but there was some fucking good stuff that they had to work with. And then they just, like, cast it all away. We're like, we don't need the Morag Vong War. We don't need Darth Cade. We don't need Jason Solo. We don't need all of these guys. Let's have our own thing. Let's have Ben Solo instead. And let's give him Darth Revan's mask. that'll make people happy. But like, God, if they had the Morag Vong War in movies, that would have been so fantastic. That would have looked amazing. And God, if like depictions of a Morag Vong operative in live action would literally be like terrifying. Got the Funko right here. I'm glad that Rebels canonized Thrawn, and it seems like they're going like with the way that Ahsoka is going. They're working towards the what's the trilogy called? The Dark Empire? Not the Dark Empire. Son of the Empire? The Dark Empire? I don't remember, but it's a trilogy of books that is about Thrawn coming back after the Civil War and everything, after the Empire. But then after that comes the Morag Vong War, and Han Solo and Chewbacca are still a team all through this. And then you get in the Morag Vong War, there is a instance, like Han Solo, originally in Star Wars canonization, he never died. Nothing, like, bad things happened to him, but he didn't die. Instead, it was Chewbacca that died, because the Morag Vong were about to destroy a planet, and so Chewbacca, Han Solo, and a bunch of other people were evacuating the planet, and then in order to make sure that the Falcon could get away, Chewie had to stay on the planet, and so I don't remember the details, but it took a literal planet being thrown at Chewbacca to kill him. And I like that, because Chewbacca, in the lore, he's old, he's badass, and he's fucking smart. He had memorized a bunch of secret hyperspace lanes that only the Wookiees knew, because he was a member of a secret society of Wookiees that you had to be like fucking at least 300 years old to join. And so he gave these hyperspace lanes to the rebellion and allowed them to move in a lot of secrecy. I like Chewbacca. But nobody holds a candle to Plo Koon. 1997, they released a novel video game with a whole bunch of merch for Shadows of the Empire, and they tried to hype it up like it's the next big movie, but without the actual movie, it kind of flopped. Love that. The late 90s had so much ambition. Like, everybody is just trying to make everything. They're like, hey, we have the ability to like make this sort of stuff. Let's make this sort of stuff right now. It'll be brilliant. And so we get things like Blade Runner, the Doom movie, the Dune movie, the Mario movie. You just get so many things, and some of them work very well, but they're still so, like... They had the opportunity to. They could, so they did. Yeah, a lot of people love Blade Runner. I don't think I've seen it. I could have seen it a long time ago, but I don't fully remember. 82 is... Wait, I said late 90s. Yeah, you're right. In my brain, I was saying, like, the late 1900s with, like, the 80s and 90s. Because the 70s, they weren't really doing a bunch of things. They were trying, but they couldn't. The 80s, especially the late 80s, and then the whole 90s and early 2000s was just a whole, we can, let's do this. And frankly, I love that. Like, I saw a Tumblr post years ago, and it was like, does anyone remember those, like, old fruit commercials from the, like, Fruit Gusher commercials from the early 2000s, where people's heads just turned into the fruit? And then someone was like, we had all this technology now to do all these things, and we didn't know what to do with it. So we just did everything with it. Hey, we can make fake things with a computer. Let's make this kid's head turn into a strawberry after he eats this. Let's make this head turn into a cherry. The 1970s had awesome movies, and a lot of them look better than the 80s movies because the 80s... Well, the thing with the, like, 80s, well, 70s special effects as compared to, like, 80s special effects, and especially 90s special effects, is that they were starting to get into, the digital of making these effects, but in, like, the 70s and the 60s and everything, the effects were a lot more, like... The way that they did it was very unique because it was what they had, and they had to figure out how they were doing the things. So just very unique methods of doing everything instead of just relying on a computer. So you would get the very, like, unique or stylistic or very well-looking practical thing. The Warriors is one of my faves. It inspired the side-scrolling beat-em-up genre. I have never seen the Warriors movie, but I've watched my brother play the Warriors game. And I find that amusing. Like fucking Alien. That movie looks fantastic. Because everything that was done in it was, like, practical. It was actually things being done. I want the grapple. I know that I just jumped in the lava. I didn't want to go the long way. Ah! Oh, weird. Everything's hot in here. The Warriors is about a gang in New York City realizing there are more gangbangers than cops and they can take over the city. But someone from the Rogues shoots the guy proposing the truce and blames the Warriors. Oh, drama. But weird that, like, this is the third time today that specific concept of a group having, like realizing that there are more of them and actually hold the power than the people in power, and can more or less do whatever if they realize that they could. Third time today that concept has been brought up. And not in stream, just like in my life in general, with just like talking to people. So they have to get all the way back to Coney Island overnight and walk through all the neighborhoods and one by one and fight the gangs there. That is like, I know it was a movie before it was a game, but that is the most like video gamey sounding movie, and I love it. $1979. That was a hot minute ago. And that's weird, because like in my mind, growing up, the 80s themselves were that decade that was just like 5-10 years ago. Maybe like 15. But in reality now, it's like 40 years ago. And I'm not that outrageously old, but the progression of time is wild. Like, I came to the realization not that long ago that next year, I will be... It'll have been 10 years since I went into grade 12. So, like, 2016 July will be 10 years, not 20, well, 2016 July was when I graduated. Or was it 2015? I was the year 2015. So I actually finished in 2015. So 2025 will be 10 years since I graduated high school. And I think that that's absolutely wild. Taxi Driver and Raging Bull. I've heard of those, but I've never like, oh, I'm here. I'm like, what room does this go into? Yeah, that's a no thank you room. I feel like I need the gravity suit for that bottom door down there, so I'm gonna go get the gravity suit. When Buddy didn't know what he wanted to do, he just hopped around. Oh, hi. That was the sound of a Metroid. Glider, docile, airborne creature with unusual magnetic properties. Gliders live in relatively peaceful existence. They live a relatively peaceful existence. They have a magnetic signature tuned to common grapple beam technology. The sport of glider riding involves using a grapple beam to attach to a glider, then staying on it as long as possible.
Recording to logbook.
Hunter Metroid. Adolescent Metroid. Energy siphon tentacles increase its threat level. As Metroids develop, they become more effective predators. Energy draining tentacles allow them to attack at a distance. Quick to anger, a Hunter Metroid will charge troublesome prey and attempt to ram them into submission. Cold base attacks are still quite effective against these creatures. Yeah, no you don't. Taxi Driver is De Niro coming back from Vietnam and dealing with the PTSD while driving taxis at night in New York and slowly losing his mind. Honestly, you don't have to come back from Vietnam to be a taxi driver in New York and lose your mind gradually because of it. Anyone can have that happen. Taxi driver from New York. I can't even imagine being a taxi driver in general. Driving stresses me. I do it only when I need to. So like I hear another Metroid, but I don't see another Metroid. Well, that's just rude. Is there like invisible platforms? No. There's that. The ending is really messed up, and only happens in De Niro's mind when he basically imagines himself as a hero. I've been reading, like, you said messed up, and that made me think of the books I've been reading. I've started reading books again, which is fun. I'm dyslexic and have ADHD, which is why I might sputter about with words when I'm reading them on this, but I've been reading a lot recently, and I've been reading specifically Danmei, Chinese books, specifically gay books. One of them that I'm reading specifically, it's called Remnants of Filth. By the 4th chapter, the book legitimately, like, I was crying because of it. It's wild. This book is absolutely not a book that is going to have a happy ending, and I am not prepared for it. It's a historical fantasy, specifically. It's really cool, but ooh. It hurts a little bit, you know? But the other one I'm reading, it's funny. It's very funny, and I like it. It's essentially an isekai, and I think that's hilarious. Kurt Vonnegut. I do not know. Yeah, so far, like, I gave myself a goal this year of reading 5 books. Because in my mind, that seemed like quite the goal, and I would be surprised if I made it. Because, you know, the whole dyslexic and ADHD and reading is a whole thing with that. How do I get out of this? I have read 3 books, like 3 full, like 300 to almost 400 page novels in 3 weeks. And I'm working on my 4th one, which is the one that made me cry. Yeah, I started reading like Berserk a few months ago, but then for whatever reason just kind of I made it to the beginning of the Golden Age arc, and I just kind of stopped for some reason. But these Danme, I've been reading them, and they've been wild. And they're also kind of gruesome. I must point that out and state quite explicitly that they are gruesome. They're very gay, gruesome, and descriptive. Take that how you will. I'm lost. I have the Golden Age arc on Blu-ray. Oh yeah, I've seen all of 97 Berserk. I know what the Golden Age arc is. I know how that ends. Push that guy out of the way. I started reading Kabi Natsuka's mangas, and I'm falling behind. I don't know who that author is. I don't actually know too many authors by their names. I know Kishimoto. Oh! I know Kishimoto, obviously Toriyama. And I'm blanking on any others. Oda! How could I possibly have forgotten about Oda? My Lesbian Experience with Loneliness and Solo Exchange Diary Volume 1 to 3 Beyond. How could I have forgotten about Oda? Like, I'm fine with forgetting the author of Hunter x Hunter. For some reason... Oh, I'm moving so swiftly. I remembered the name of the author of Naruto. But... I blanked on Oda. That's ridiculous to me, honestly. But hey. I feel like that was not that proper way of getting out of there, but it worked for me. Let me freeze you. Just lonely Japanese manga girl making biographical mangas. Love that. Yeah, there's no other doors in here. I feel like going into a morph ball, getting out of it, and then attacking him again was just insult to injury there. Oh, but here, I wanna... So, the specific book that I was reading, the one that I was saying made me cry, this is the cover of the first one. It's very pretty, nice and artsy and everything. And then this is the second volume. This is the one specifically that has made me cry so far. And if covers are any indication of things, and this is the look of the second cover, what happens in the third one? That's what I really want to know here. So that's gonna be fun. What is that? Like, are you, by free, my brain immediately went to the swimming one, and I don't know if that's actually the one you're talking about or not. I've never heard of that one. I'm realizing that I haven't heard about a lot of things. It's one of the original Conan stories that was printed in the old pulp magazines that was long gone into public domain. I read it every so often. Very fun. Conan is another thing that I never really saw too much of. I know Conan was the inspiration for Frognak the Barbarian in the Fallout series. This is the real Conan and not the name stealing detective. Oh, right, that I forgot about Detective Conan. I don't think I can do that just yet. Rude. Game was rude. For Detective Conan, I think I've only actually ever seen one episode of the show. Never read any of the manga, but I've seen one episode. It wouldn't let me move, so I had to jump over it, but I jumped too far. I thought I could reach, but I couldn't, and I fell all the way back down to the bottom. Give me the screw attack. Is that even in this game? I forget. Screw attack would be fun in a 3D game. Screw attack and space jump. Well, there. Now with my, my suit being the gravity suit and it looking normal, more or less, I'm pretty sure, nobody can say, will see off an instant glance by Samus's armor that I have the colorblind filter on. It's my little secret. So there's nothing else really that I can do here. Yeah, that's not a door. Yeah, until I get the plasma beam. But now I have the gravity suit, so that means I can make my way back over to the crash frigate. Crash freighter? I don't know what you want to call it. The crashed spaceship. And I guess Samus does still have a little lick of green in her helmet. I want to point out that in that sentence, I said and element. I did not put an H in that. In that entire sentence, I did not use an H. The morph ball button is right next to my missile button, so I always hit the missile button first. I mean morph ball button. Radical. Right, I can do that now. No, I can't. Bendezium. I need power bombs for that. Can't do that yet. Okay. Right, I know where I'm going. Where the fuck am I going? What a sentence that just was. I know where I'm going. Where am I going? Talon Overworld West. This sounds like Super Metroid music. Well, it is in fact music from a Metroid game, so it does fit that criteria. But yeah, it really does feel like Norfair music. No, I didn't actually beat Super Metroid. I didn't have my my payment for the Nintendo Switch Online didn't go through last pay, so I have to wait a little bit before I can get that again, so I can finish Super Metroid. It's still unfinished, so I had to jump to this so I could still have something to do. But I feel like I don't have much left in Super Metroid. If anything, I feel like I have like one more stream, which makes it frustrating that I had to stop. After all that work of getting that extra little hits of health. Yeah, but then I would have to like replay to where I was. And then that would just be a little annoying. It's not like I couldn't do it. But like whenever available, I like to try and play the game on official hardware. Like when I did my, like over a year ago at this point, I streamed through every single Zelda game, start to finish. Some I 100%, others I didn't. But I played through each and every one. And all of them I played through on the actual hardware. So, well, the N64 ones, like Majora's Mask, I actually played on the N64 because I hadn't hacked my Wii yet. And Nintendo Switch Online 64 wasn't out yet. The Ocarina of Time, I did that on GameCube. And then all the Game Boy ones, I had that hooked up to my Game Boy player on my GameCube. God, I would love to get my hands on a physical copy of Super Metroid. The collection rates are still really high for a lot of really good SNES games, but I've noticed that there is a kind of wave of price rising and increases. And it all depends as to what current generation is at a state that wants nostalgia. And currently it's at the GameCube generation. I remember back when I was a kid and wanting to like collect games and everything, the NES games were so much money. Because at that point, it was close enough to the 80s that the people who grew up with those are they're now having money and are able to buy the games that they played in their childhood. So now currently it's the GameCube generation, which is why they're all so expensive, and everyone who wanted an NES game back then got them, and so now they're cheaper. SNES games are sort of still at that high collection rate, but a lot of them are a lot cheaper than they used to be. N64 games never really got too outrageously high, but some of them up there a little bit. Definitely a lot of price gouging, yeah. But right now, definitely the GameCube, but slowly it's reaching into the Wii generation now. So I just want the generations to be satisfied with what they have, so I can get what I want at cheaper prices. Like, I understand that some games are still always going to be expensive. Stop pressing that button. And it's unfortunate, but they're not near as much money as they used to be. Like, I got my copy of Earthbound for $50. Now, for an SNES game, that's still, like, a good amount of money. But for Earthbound, that's, like, nothing. Although I did get my copy of Earthbound off Kijiji from a guy that did not know what he had. He just knew that it was a kind of popular game. A game that's kind of hard to come by, so $50 seems like a good price. I was pretty pleased with that purchase. Like, even, like, Mother 3, that's not a way. I went out of my way to get my hands on a flashed card that just has it. So by all technicality, I have a physical copy of Mother 3. I wish my family was more into the playing of video games before I was born. Because as it is right now, or as it was, the SNES was my family's first video game system, and we got it late 1990s, like maybe 98, 99. So if we got that, like my one brother, if he was able to have gotten that when he was younger, and so like I would have grown up into... I need to scan you. I would have grown into having a house that has a SNES with more than 3 games. But I was there entirely for the N64 era generation, and that... Oh, I love the N64 so much. Aqua Pirate, space pirate with exoskeleton modified for underwater use. Using modified thruster packs and gravity suit technology, the space pirates have armor suits for use in liquid environments. Thermal tracking is still very useful against these units, as the pirate engineers have yet to eliminate the thruster pack's high heat signature. This is making me think they should make a 3D Mega Man FPS. Hell yeah! Let's give us another Mega Man Legends. If you're ever going to play Mega Man Legends, you can only play it on the N64. Screw that whole it's on the PlayStation 2 or PlayStation 1 as well. They were making a 3DS Legends 3, jeez. I've actually been in a little bit of a Mega Man kick recently. I've been playing in my own time Mega Man X because I have it on the GameCube. Mega Man X collections. Primary door control is inoperable. Auxiliary controls may be used. Mega Man X was great, especially the first level with the scrolling traffic. Yeah, the intro tutorial level of Mega Man X is like peak tutorial levels. It shows you everything you need to know. And it was really cool, because, well, not cool, but amusing, because I went into the fight at the very end of the level when you fight... Oh god, I don't remember his name. But I went into the fight with him at my health already at the level that I needed to be for the story to move on, so he just shot me once and then that's it. It's not a Game Grumps video, it's Ego Raptor, but it's like a valid point. Detangleize within the crash lift. Oh wait, a concussive blast should. It's legitimately, I've played a lot of games where like the tutorial levels have been iffy, but the way that that level does things is legitimately like really clever and well done. Mega Man 2, however, is by far like my favorite Mega Man experience. It was the first Mega Man game that I beat. And it's just so good. The music is phenomenal. I love the Robot Masters. They're so memorable. Fuck off, fuck off, fuck off. Mega Man is a great time. I have the Mega Man Legacy Collection on GameCube and Mega Man X Collection on GameCube. So I have with that... Oh, hi. I have with that Mega Man 1 through 8 and Mega Man X 1 through 8. I've played Mega Man 9 and 10. Never played 11. Fuck off. Yeah, I've played Mega Man 10, 9 and 10. Never played 11, and I never beat Mega Man 9 or 10. Oh, come on. Being rude. There are games that never-ending tutorials. I played a little bit of Shovel Knight, but not too not too outrageously much of it. I didn't like the fact that at least for the longest time, the Wii U version was the only one that had multiplayer, and only if you had the amiibo. Like, multiplayer shouldn't be something locked behind amiibo stuff. I'm fine with the, like, Breath of the Wild and Tears of the Kingdom having, like, just decorative, like, nothing items be on there. But, like, multiplayer being the thing? No. They did eventually update it and change it, but long since I have been in for playing it. I like amiibos as the fact that they are little figures, and I think they look cool. I don't like amiibos in the sense that a lot of the time it's like a play to win almost. Not play to win, pay to win. Which is why this right here, this little container of like NFC cards, these are every single Zelda amiibo except for Ganondorf and the new Link. Like the new Ganondorf and the new Link, because those didn't exist when I got that. But yeah, I just paid an artist and got their artwork to be on tiny little amiibo cards. And I would much rather have paid an artist for them to put their artwork on a thing like that instead of buying amiibos. They're made artificially scarce to drive up the prices on purpose, and often yeah. I hate retail exclusive things. Oh, if you want to get this feature in this game, you have to pre-order this game at Best Buy specifically. If you pre-order it at EB Games, you get something else, but you don't get this. But who wants this anyway? If you wanted that, you would have gone to Best Buy. Like, fucking give me the entire game when I buy it. If you want to add more things, add it as DLC. Don't make things be exclusives. I got ripped off on my R2-D2 pre-order bonus because my inventory was full. That is fucked. Cordite. Knew it. Are you also one? No, only one of them was cordite. Right, I didn't finish. I see you. Yeah, that's just completely unfair. Getting a pre-order bonus, but it's just like, nope, sorry, inventory's full, you can't get that. Yeah, that's bullshit. Yeah, it wasn't until much later on playing this game, from like the first time I played it, that I ever realized that this is the freighter from the beginning of the game. I thought it was just a crashed spaceship.
Recording to logbook.
Aquasac will burst when subjected to impact or trauma. Same. Believed to be in the same family as the sapsac, this plant has similar features. It will burst when exposed to force. This protective response keeps most creatures from feeding on it. Guess I Saint Force. I would have figured that Metroid Prime would be about space stones. I don't know if I can get up that. Free shipping with 35 space credits. Order now and you can get it tomorrow. Rude.
Detected.
I love intense radiation. Phazon mine. Yeah. God, going down into the Phazon mine already. So if I work my way through the Phazon mine all the way to the Omega Pirate, then that means I get the Phazon suit, and then it's just a scavenger hunt to find the remaining artifacts. Righto. Welcome to the Phazon mine, the place where they mine Phazon. These are new things, I know. Yeah, they're heavy turrets. Mega turrets, even heavier. Perimeter defense turrets reinforced with energy shielding. Frustrated with inferior armor plating on standard defense turrets, the Space Pirates added energy shielding to a modified heavy cannon. The new shielding and increased beam strength makes the Mega Turret an effective point defense weapon. I was about to say it can't even hit me, but it managed to hit me. This is about as far as I made it in my very first playthrough. I might have gotten the Phazon suit, which, like, wow, that's, like, progress for my very first playthrough. But I never got all of the artifacts, so I never actually beat the game on the GameCube. They're still trying to shoot me. They can't even see me. Hello, friend. Things keep shooting me. I'm only not destroying those turrets because I feel like there's a shut off switch. I almost said cut off valve. Boop, 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 boop. Hell yeah. Let's go get that. Somebody's trying to get me. Luckily, I'm too good. Wouldn't let me get out of my ball. Don't you hate it when things don't let you get out of your ball? Total of 80 misses. That's not bad. I'm too high up for you. This is really just like pure cheddar. Or maybe it's some mozzarella. I don't know for sure. All I know is that it's cheese. I'm supposed to get in the door. But he got shattered. Haha. Doesn't matter. So That's just a shadow pirate, not one of the, like, wave pirates or anything. But I am going to be encountering new enemies here. Oh, hi. Didn't realize there was two of you there. Seems like I'm safe. And there we go. I spoke.
Recording to logbook.
Wave Trooper. Space pirates armed with wave beam technology. Space pirates have reverse engineered several of your weapons, including the wave beam. A flaw in the design makes these pirates vulnerable to their own beam weapon style. These weapons are inferior to your Chozo design originals, but still quite potent. There we go, I kept pressing the wrong button. A noise was coming from my iPad that I didn't recognize, and I was like, what is this? The Discord call that I don't have to worry about. I gotta go 5 minutes. Oh, there's another. Because my bestie is doing RE3, and I gifted her. Well, you have fun with the RE3. I shall enjoy myself here.
Doors unlocked.
Have fun. It's actually getting really warm in my room. I might have to step out for a moment and take like a break. Oh no. Unit Ident Code EPG8642, Batch 23, Field Designation Elite Pirate Alpha. Stasis tank hull reinforced with bendenzium alloy plates. Recommended battle system for elite pirates are as follows. Shoulder-mounted plasma artillery cannon, repulsion shield, wavequake projector, energy siphon system, and retractable wrist bayonets.
Recording to logbook.
Log that number. Initial Project Helix experiments with space pirate embryos were disastrous. The phazon infusion process degenerated brain tissue even as it augmented muscle mass. None of what we have termed elite pirates lived to maturity. The few that survived their infanthood survived severe psychological breakdowns as juveniles, killing anything within their zone of perception. Research team Sclera made a recent breakthrough in which parasite studies with a phazon strain codenamed Vertigo were highly successful. Since then, we have successfully fused Vertigo phazon with space pirate DNA with great success. The latest batch of elite pirates have reached maturity, successfully and ready for field testing and training. Platform systems active. There's the platforms. I'll get you, and you can't stop. You might, though. I would love a heal. Security alert, all stations. Bioform Samus Aran has made planetfall on Talon 4. The Hunter is among us. All units are hereby ordered to attack Aran on site. Terminal force is authorized. Report all sightings of Aran to Security Command at once. Not strong enough to destroy the big box.
Recording to logbook.
Power Trooper, space pirates armed with power beam technology. Reverse engineered several of your beam types. The flaw, the own beam, inferior, yeah. I wish my power beam wasn't like the weakest, but you know. Let's... Oh. Didn't mean to use that. But let's laser this. Come on. Always the wrong buttons. I missed one, but it doesn't matter. Whap, whap, whap. Don't know who put that there. Jesus Christ. That almost killed me. I hear them, but I don't see them. Flawless. Can't say I didn't try. Okay, I'm going to take myself a quick little break. I will be right back.
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and YouTube Music Premium. Try 1 month free of charge. YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together. Try 1 month free of charge.
Okay, I'm back. I had to get a little snack and everything, and when I went outside, there was snow on the ground. Tell me why, um, tell me why it's like November outside. It was like October yesterday, and now it feels like November. The weather does not know what it wants to do. But Garrus wants up.
Face on minds.
You don't know what you're doing. Yes, hi. I'm trying to play video game And you are licking my neck quite incessantly. Careful of my necklace. Okay. Now, did I? No, I have. I have 75 missiles currently, so I haven't gotten the top thing. I want to get the missile upgrade because, like, it's useful. It's a missile upgrade. Stop strafing. I like the fact that the regular space pirates are weak enough that I can one-shot them. Why didn't you lock on? But with a fully charged ice beam, I can one-shot them. I have a piece of lightly toasted toast with me. It's not quite bread, definitely not quite toast. Tasty regardless. Oh. I guess they're one kill sort of things. I accidentally just sneezed all on Garrus. I didn't see that he was there. And that was the direction that my brain told me to turn. I appreciate that getting missile tanks, I'm pretty sure I didn't actually pay attention until now, upgrade, well, refills your missiles completely. I don't think it actually does.
Recording to logbook.
I forgot that I had the Wave Buster. Uses a lot of missiles, but it's very effective against them. I've never thought about using that on them before. Just a single shot was all it took for that end there. I don't know how many of those shots actually hit him.
Recording to logbook.
There. I'm just blind. Lost where the platforms were. He bounced. Gonna give me some missiles? Nah. Not what I meant to do. Like, I enjoy having health. Health is important and it's what I need. But I would frankly love to get my hands on some missiles. I have hiccups.
Recording to logbook. Recording to logbook.
Pressing the wrong buttons. Fuck off. Silly wave pirate. Power pirate. I think I missed, actually. Oh no, I got it. That was a force of habit right there. Stop it! Why am I suddenly jumping back in memory as to what button to push? Eh, not near as bad as last time. I have more than 3 health. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, what orientation is this at currently? Before I rotate, let's go up and see where this takes me. This doesn't take me anywhere, actually. I forgot. I need to do the rotate. Come on. There we go. So this one, this one does that. Haha, first try. There we go. Oh no. I get you. Oh, but now this doesn't go all the way up to where I need it. Oh no, it still does. The reason why the angle is as it is currently is so I can see that, so it connects there, so I can then move the bottom one. I've beaten this game before, trust me. I've actually beaten it twice. Get him. I'll take health if you want to give me health. No? Wop. Alright, what material is this? Bendesium, so I need the... I need power bombs. Stop pushing that button. Why am I suddenly now pushing that button all the time? Nice. Phase on Mine's level 2. frankly hoping for like a save station, but whatever. Nice. That's what happens when I'm the best. Come on. I don't know why it wasn't letting me in the first time. Oh, and somebody down here died too.
Recorded to logbook.
Security Command issued an all points alert after the fall of Zebes. The alert concerns bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Subject is heavily armed and extremely dangerous. Subject uses a power armor suit of unknown design in battle, along with number of potent beam and concussive weapons. All combat units are instructed to terminate Aran on sight, preferably in a fashion that will allow salvage of her powered armor suit and weapons. A considerable bounty will go to the unit who delivers Aran to command, dead or alive. It matters not.
Recorded to logbook.
Investigation into possible ingress point for the impact crater continues to meet with failure. The shield of strange energy that protects it is impenetrable, and all attempts to tunnel past it have proven futile. Our continued futility in this matter is made all the more significant in the light of the recent life form readings we've discovered emanating from deep within the crater. Analysis of the readings indicate that a massive creature is gestating there, absorbing enormous amounts of phazon from the phazon core at the heart of the impact crater. This discovery makes accessing the crater doubly important. Not only will it open the door to the vast deposits of phazon within, but it will also lead to this creature, whatever it may be. A shipment of military-grade phazon artillery cannons is en route to Talon 4. The Eganoid Star Marines we've acquired them from were letting them sit in a warehouse. Our elite pirates, on the other hand, will put them to good use very soon.
Recorded to logbook.
Totally doesn't mean I'm gonna fight this. Elite Pirate. Phazon Enhanced Space Pirate. Incredibly strong, armored, and well armed. Elite Pirates are potent foes. Their energy siphon system absorbs beam weapon shots. The nature of this system makes them vulnerable to concussive-based weapons. Well armed, the Elite Pirate is effective in close combat and at a distance. Their massive size can be a weakness, and their sluggish speed allows for evasion and quick attacks. That's gonna be fun. Oh, Garrus. Oh, you're gonna stay there. Because I'm about to... No. 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 You can't be loud. I'm about to fight a boss. I pushed the wrong button. Again, pushed the wrong button. I don't know if that's doing damage. That didn't do anything. But that did. He did. Payson Nutrient Vat, Elite Pirates Radiation Processing in progress. Phazon Nutrient Vat, Elite Pirate Radiation Processing in progress. Already got all of those.
Recording to logbook.
Science team is attempting to reverse engineer Samus Aran's arsenal based off of data acquired from her assault on our forces. Progress is slow but steady. Command would dearly enjoy turning Aran's weapons against her. We believe we can implement beam weapon prototypes in 3 cycles. Aran's power suit technology remains a mystery, especially the curious morph ball function. All attempts at duplicating it have ended in disaster. 4 test subjects were horribly broken and twisted when they engaged our morph ball prototypes. Science team wisely decide to move on afterwards. Bioform Samus Aran continues to assault our holdings on Talon 4. Security has been compromised in multiple areas. Casualty rates are rising. Command has authorized a sizable bounty for the capture or termination of Aran. Report to your field officers for details. Security level Tau will be in effect until further notice. All levels canceled pending downgrade of alert status. All leaves canceled pending downgrade of alert status. There we go. Consumption of elite nutrient mix by non-elite units is strictly prohibited. Failure to comply would result in a 50% radiation reduction for a decacycle. For 10 years, they give you... Will they make you keep 50% as much as the radiation as... Like, only remove 50% of it. Ice Pirate. Reverse engineered my ice beam. Stop hitting me. Evaluation of plasma artillery cannons is complete. The weapons are fully functional, but a flaw has been discovered. Subpar thermal shielding gives them a high heat signature. This could make it easier to target for enemies with enhanced vision capabilities. Security alert, computer systems compromised. Bioform Samus Aran has cracked our systems. The hunter will access our systems at will and is able to bypass most of our security programs. Use manual locking systems when possible. Facility command's request for elite pirate transfer to security forces granted. Prepare unit EPG 8644 and EPG 8656. 8644 was the one earlier in the thing. For field duty at once. Talon Metroid aggression levels are rising. Be alert for any attempts by Talon Metroids to escape from quarantine areas. Their energy absorption abilities is not able to disrupt our force fields, but continued exposure to Phazon may change things for the worse. Reports on Hunter activity are in. Analysis indicate that the Hunter is using morph ball technology to infiltrate our facilities, recalibrating sensors to search for morph ball energy signatures. 78% of log entries. Pardon me. Boop. I'm only missing a few pirate data. I'm missing 2 Jozo lore. Aside from bosses, I'm missing like 4 or 5 enemies. Missing like 4 or 5 of those. And I'm missing like 9. Artifacts. Brain just blanked.
Recorded to logbook.
Results are in from field studies on the bioform group Chozo, who we believe are extinct. We believe that Town 4 was once a stronghold in a great Chozo empire, brought low by the meteor strike. Planetary devastation brought an end to the Chozo, yet remnants of their society remain. We are studying these relics in an attempt to harness their power. What is of no use to us, we destroy. In time, we shall have all we need from this dead race, and shall wipe this planet clean of their ugly ruins. The dead should serve the living, not hinder them.
Recorded to logbook.
Although we are still no closer to finding the artifacts of the Chozo, we have at least produced a viable hypothesis is for their function. It appears that each of the artifacts corresponds with one of the statues on the temple platform, and that each one acts as a small key to a huge lock. Judging by the numbers of statues, we assume there must be 12 artifacts. Once we find the resting spots for all 12, we can bring them here, unite them with their statues, and open the gate systems at long last. Once we do, the impact crater and whatever creature it shelters, pardon me, and whatever creature it shelters will be ours for the taking. Phazon-infused fungal harvesting continues. Replacement of a decatriticale with Phazon-infused fungal matter in elite ration mix has been authorized. Security requests deployment for elite pirates in Metroid quarantine areas. The high casualties suffered by standard pirate units deployed in Metroid areas is not acceptable. Reconfiguration of security drones authorized. Deploy new drones to mission critical areas immediately. Force fields offline. Access granted.
Recording to logbook.
We have come to another dead end. It is clear now that we will never discover the locations of the Chozo artifacts until we can decipher the messages carved into the statues in this abominable temple. Whatever. Our language database are woefully inaccurate, and our linguistic analysis can come up with little more than vague theories. The best hypothesis that we can offer is that finding artifacts will require items spiritually linked to the Chozo civilization. However, without these items, we are lost, and Command grows more impatient by the day. Results must be produced soon.
Recording to logbook.
A lot of logs. There has been numerous incidents involving spectral entities at Chozo ruin sites. Several personnel have been assaulted by these Chozo ghosts. Few have survived. Survivors speak of swift attacks from nowhere, brief sightings of the enemy, then nothing, only to be followed by another attack. Science team believe these attacks are in response to our efforts to recover Chozo relics and artifacts. Somehow, these entities are able to interact with the physical world, and it appears they wish to keep their artifacts to themselves. We will make them pay for such arrogance, for even ghosts can be destroyed. Increase Phazon portion of elite pirate ration by 18%. Report any signs of ration rejection by elites at once. Replacement of standard hatch covers continues. Steel covers will be replaced with Corrodite and Bendesium covers in 2 decacycles. That's an elite pirate on there. There's 2, 4, 5. Planetary health stealth technology is back online. We have evaded detection by the battlecruiser Emmons. The brief lapse in planetary security caused by the crash of our freighter is over. Now we can concentrate on efforts on the Hunter.
Recording to logbook.
Analysis continues on these cursed ruins and the Chozo temple that hovers near them. We are now completely certain that the containment field denying us access to the impact crater is linked to strange artifacts that belong in the temple. But we are no closer to finding them or deciphering the riddles that seems to cover every wall of this ruined place. Command grows increasingly anxious for a resolution to this matter. So we must redouble our efforts. X-ray squadrons will begin terrain sweeps within days. Until they begin, patrols are instructed to report any and all architectural anomalies to their commanders. Ugh. Fantastic. How 82% now, wow. I'm missing 2 pirate data. That's pretty fun. it's this room. Ventilation fan is working at minimal level. Activation event system will bring to full power.
Poison gas detected.
That light had a thermal signature. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units. Increasing phase-on feed by 0.07% per science team mandate. Metroids from the initial batch have matured to Hunter phase. Be advised that the Hunter Metroid has siphon tentacles. It can attack with them from a distance, as opposed to the close combat tactics used by younger Metroids. Metroid activity accelerating in non-frigid areas. Stop shooting. What color are you? Oh, you're another wave trooper. Nice. Bendezium. Uh, 8702, Batch 01, Field Designation Elite Pirate. Eight seven oh one. Our enemies will tremble before the might of our elite forces. Unauthorized Talon Metroid feeding is strictly prohibited. Death to the Hunter. Death to all who oppose us. Scramble all aerial units immediately. Flight pattern Sigma 4 in effect. Increase bomb patrols in unauthorized areas. Test results from battle simulations, Samus Aran are promising. Elite units report a 74% success ratio against Aran in testing. High Command is pleased, but expects a higher ratio by project's end.
Recording to logbook.
Elite Pirate Upsilon's propriety for Phazon has enabled our research team to influence it far beyond our safety restrictions, and the results have been extremely encouraging. This consistent Phazon diet has increased its mass exponentially, but it has retained all mental functionalities and shows dexterity with all elite weaponry, including plasma incendiary launchers and the chameleon manta issues for cloaking purposes. Elite Pirate Upsilon exhibits miraculous healing abilities when injured. It seeks out Phazon deposits and coats itself in the substance, which instantly mends the creature's wounds. The subject we are codenaming Omega Pirate, based on these developments, shows potential to be a new standard for our armies. Our only concern at this point is its potential overdependence on Phazon. All active troopers report to Mine Security Command. Cryosleep tank damage. Immediate maintenance required. And he's just chilling in there, you know? Maybe they shouldn't have put that in the way of a platform, you know? Recon teams are searching for the Hunter's gunship. Science teams believe it employs a sophisticated cloaking device beyond our capabilities. Aside from dumb luck, we may never discover its location. We must contain or eliminate Aaron. Failure to comply with Command's decree is not an option. My ship's really not that far from the freighter. Security breaches in multiple areas. Unauthorized usage of resources continues. Patterns suggest these resources are being stolen by the Hunter. Increase monitoring for all resources facilities immediately. Trozo Ruins areas are off limits until further notice. All magnetic rail systems access must be approved by security. Metroids are not responding to synthetic sustenance. We have reason to believe they only gain nourishment from active bioenergy sources. Oh wait, I've already been in there. Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weapon training. Right, I need yeah. That was a thought right there that said I need the power bombs to get through there. CS4468R. A unit modified for elite pirate storage. A nearby energy flux has caused a malfunction in this panel. Phazon processing and security systems are taxing the dynamo beyond safety tolerance. Though the conversion to geothermal power is easing the drain on our systems, it is not enough. Further power use at current levels could lead to system failure. Dynamo maintenance team is not responding to service call, rerouting requests to central command. Wait. Oh, the Dynamo boss. This is actually like my least favorite boss. and I haven't saved because there hasn't been a save point. That was a good. I'm genuinely surprised I didn't die. All because of the Wave Buster. The keeping of pets has been suspended until further notice. Domestic beasts have been deemed highly susceptible to Phazon madness, and are thereby a hazard to personnel. All Gorn cats and Aldaps must be disposed of immediately. Failure to comply will result in the loss of pay for a cycle and reduced rations. Space pirates have pets. An entire shift of Dynamo workers have been transferred following bouts of Phazon madness. Units have reported to science team for use in laboratory studies, and the new Elite Pirate program, their dementia will make them adequate training adversaries for the Elite team. Yeah, I don't know if that thing that I just fought counts as a boss, but it's one of my least favorite things to fight in this game. For some reason, this specific room reminds me... reminds me of the... God, what's his name? Metal Gear Solid 3. It's not the pain. It's not fear. It's not sorrow. Is it fury? I don't remember if that's one of their names. Oh wait, no, I remember. That's not like Phazon. That's water. I go in there and then I drop a bomb and then that turns off the things surrounding it. Saying energy low at 90%. Well, 90 health on that. That's amusing. Okay, fantastic. So I fully just stopped in the middle of that. That wasn't my best go. But hey, I have yet to die, and as soon as I get this, I'm able to enter a save room. And that'll heal me. Power bombs acquired. Press X to use them. Oh, thank God. Full health, no missiles, but fresh save. What else could you ask for? Oh no, that's how you get out. Haha. Losers. Wow. I didn't mean to pop out of there. Is this the last pirate data? Nope. Force field, warning, force field disintegrated, Metroid containment area will be breached. The panic. Security now accepting volunteers for hunting parties. The target is Bioform Samus Aran, also known as the Hunter. Hey. I'm reading things. Suspension of synthetic Metroid rations has been ordered. Synthetic Metroid rations to be replaced by live bioenergy sources by that date. Infusion of Phazon into local fungi is producing... this program has produced a cheap, viable ration for many of our Phazon-enhanced units on Talon 4. A mass production program has been authorized. Only one Metroid was all that issue. Studies indicate decreased aggression between elite pirates and irradiated Metroids. Science teams believes the infusion of Phazon in these units may be forming a type of symbiosis between them. Further studies are underway. Science team reminds all personnel to refrain from antagonizing Metroids. Severe penalties will be enforced for all violations of this order. Synthetic Metroid rations, mix processing in progress. Report any force field malfunctions to Operations Command immediately. Do not disengage force field without command authorization. Yeah, well, nobody told me that. Not until after. Life Grove. Can't see the platforms. I need X-ray. Or maybe there just isn't any platforms right here. I won't be able to get out. Thought about running to the other side. I hit my head off the platform. Probably just going through it. Let's go get that X-ray visor. If I destroy them, then hopefully they'll stay gone like the other hyper cannons, mega turrets. There we go. So let's just pop another save since I've made progress. Still genuinely shocked I beat that invisible sentry. Well, I know how I beat it, but like I'm surprised that I did. Oh, hiccups. Time to fight a elite pirate.
Defeat enemies to unlock doors.
I got stuck. Come on. Like, do something else. I guess dying is an option. That wasn't supposed to do damage to me. Nice. Can I use these guys to get missiles? That's what I would like. I'm full health now, so give me missiles.
Recording to logbook.
Power bomb ammunition. Okay. But what about missiles? Only giving me power bombs? I don't need this many power bombs. Last set I'll kill. And no missiles. Those are some missiles. Oh, hi. why have I not gone through here? Oh, I think I know exactly what this will lead me to. Looks like blocks your path. Yeah, no. Need the plasma beam for all the way down there, but I got the ice beam for all the way up here. Ah! Wait, what? Uh, 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 is this an invisible platform? Uh... I don't know what the fuck went on over there. I don't know if that was supposed to be a thing that happens or not, but it happened and I'm moving on. I knew it felt wrong going that direction. A name is in my head and I need to know who it is. I don't know how to spell the name that's in my head, but the name that's in my head right now is Malakath, and I don't remember who that is. I Google it and I get an Elden Ring boss. No, I'm not talking to you, Google. Nice. Magmore Caverns south. Knew that the mines connected to the caverns. Ah, the far side of that. For blue. Okay, where am I going? It wanted me to go... Was it the Chozo Ruins it wanted me to go to? I can get that now. I was telling Overworld. I'm in lava. I don't need to worry about fighting these guys. Now, I don't remember how to... One day I'll figure that out. When it becomes relevant. mining gear. Plasma beam. That's what that's gotta be. That's right by Talonota World South. And I'm making my way to Talonota. That's Chozo World. I'm making my way to Talonota World. Definitely that one. Was doing a lot of thinking there about where to go. I can get the mining equipment, like probably what's the plasma beam and the spectral anomaly room, like bang bang one after another because they're like right next to each other. In a sense. Got him. Can't wait till I get the grapple beam. Or maybe that's what they'll give me. Because I don't remember where I get the plasma beam. And I need to make my way all the way through. Let's get my missiles and everything. Let's run over to the artifact temple real quick and just see if my headphones are doing something weird. But we'll run over to the artifact temple real quick and just see if we can grab some of the like hints for the later artifacts. What are my headphones doing? Ah, there we go. I thought I could deal with it, but realistically the noise was quite unbearable. Come on, you knew I was coming. The windows here look like Samus's ship. Still a few that aren't scanned. Nature has been, there. Strength has been returned. So there's currently 3 that are unknown to me, location-wise. But there's plenty more that are known to me. And there's 3 that I've gotten. Okay. For some reason I just felt like there was something there. Not by the waterfalls, by the river. Stop dodging. It'll be nice when the grapple beam's gotten. Running through the crashed frigate. Ha! Well, now that the pirates are here, there's no more aquatic life. They got rid of it all. On par for the pirates. Down is where I go. Oh, hi. That's not the door. It was. Ah! It was a door, but not currently. I want to know if I can get up there, but I fall too slowly to be able to place a bomb and hop up there. Now that's just rude. As soon as I get out from the water. Alright, I'll pop up to the life room and then I'll make my way back into the mines. Wrong one. Power bomb, that's what I have now. That's the new thing. The X-ray visor. I'm trying to remember how to do this room. Ah, I just didn't think that I could make that. Lovely. Good to see my hand's not broken. Got him. And that gives me a way out. However, there's more to this room. I don't know if I need the power bomb or a bomb, but it worked. That's what I call flawless gameplay. The Artifact of Chozo, 7th of 12. Fantastic. Oh. Oh. Slipped right on out of this pathway. Yeah, I remember in like my first 2 playthroughs of this game, I came into this room and then beat the Chozo because I figured, oh, all that I am here to get is the visor. And then I would have to come back later to get the artifact. don't know what hit me like that. But let's go get that mining thing. Ow. That mining equipment. I'm aware that there's increased radiation, thank you. I think I'm going to get this mining equipment that it tells me about, and then that's probably going to be it for the today. We can just skip these guys. I don't know if single shot ice beam things do anything to them. I thought you were dead. Nice. He gave me 3 missiles in exchange. Oh, hi. You're supposed to jump down a little bit before I get to you. That way I can adequately prepare. Fantastic. Can't open that door because I don't have the correct beam, but at least it's open for me when I do have the beam. You don't show up on my map. Phazon Elite. Elite Pirate infused with energized Phazon. The Phazon-charged Elite Pirate rely more on their wave quake generators, opting not to carry the vulnerable plasma artillery cannons normally used by elites. The direct fusing of Phazon into their bodies provides a tremendous level of energy. The drastically lower lifespan that comes with this process of it is process is a little concern to the Pirates research team. Now, are you the one that falls on me and gives me the Phazon suit? I'm pretty sure it's the Omega Pirate that does. Yeah, no, you don't. Oh. Wasn't expecting an artifact. Ah, pardon me. Ah. Artifact of Warrior. Oh, that's not even where I thought I was. Mining gear is located there. That's just an extra thing that I happen to have done because I remembered that that's a thing. Bendezium lining on the thing. There weren't any turrets last time I was up here. Ah! Well, you can't hit me. So that does do a lot of damage. I had a lot more health when I did that very first time, so I was curious. It was much too far away. Hey! Okay. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. I don't know where the connecting piece is. Definitely not there. So it has to be the facing away from me. Yes, it is. Ah! Well, that wasn't intended. There we go. Oh, so close. So plot twist, it was actually already there. Seriously? Seriously? Wow. Not even any boxes. Oof. No boxes anywhere. Give me power bombs, please. I'm aware that there's the unique mining stuff. I need to get power bombs to get there first. Since you're being so stingy on the power bomb distribution. There we go, it heard me complain. Now that will kill me. It didn't kill me. I'm glad that this is still in position. That even got rid of the Metroids. Grapple beam. Was hoping for the plasma beam, but I'll take it. With the grapple beam, I can now finish up Chozo Ruins. Interesting little area. Ah, this needs to be here. Grapple beam's all the way over there. Well, the grapple point. Don't know why I went into that. But I'm gonna call it here for today. Bo. Yes, very fun. Always fun. Always a great time. I've made some pretty good progress there right now, honestly. I got the grapple beam, so the only things I have left to get is the Phazon suit and the plasma beam. Plasma beam will be next, and then Phazon suit. And then I also need to just get the artifacts, and then I'm well on my way to beating this game, which is very exciting. Always fun, always exciting. I'm quite looking forward to having the game beaten, honestly. Ideally, I'll be able to finish Metroid, Super Metroid before too long. But yeah, I'm gonna say that that's it for today. If you haven't already, please do consider dropping me a follow, following me on Twitter, and joining the Discord server so you can take part in polls, keep up with get updates, get the random thoughts that go in my head, have conversations, fun community part. I don't know, it's a fun time. I enjoy it. That's gonna be it though. Thank you all also very much for watching, and I'll see you all next time. Peace out.